We go. Right. Looks like everybody's here. How is everyone today? Just gotta go get everything fixed up for my channel here. Because I'm no longer able to do the pre-setup. And honestly, I need to figure something out because not being able to do the pre-setup means I'm not able to lower the latency. I need to figure out how to do that. Because it's bad. Alright, we got that in there. All this stuff on here. Get rid of these two things. Change this from entertainment to gaming. Change the game. Albion Online. And then we just want to go ahead and save that. There we go. Hey, what's up, Blighted? How are you today? Steve, what did we make yesterday? Oh, hang on. Did that not work? It's actually the first time anybody's ever tried to text-to-speech on my channel. Let me see if I can fix it. Or if I even know how to fix it. Oh, you know what? I bet you I know what happened. So I run all of my alerts through Streamlabs. There's not actually anything set up on my OBS. Go edit the alerts and let's look for oh, here we go. Nope, that's not right. Uh, Duty. How do I fix it? Okay, let's go to the alert. Let's edit the alerts. Actually, let's go to Streamlabs. Should be connected, right? In Streamlabs, we go to our alert box. And in there we have nothing. I don't understand how this freaking works. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't understand. Okay, see you in just a second, Bladed. I'm gonna try and figure out how to fix this. In the meantime, I guess I should turn it the hell off. Does this work? No. Why doesn't it work? Okay, why? And I go to my channel points. Okay, my channel points are here. Text to speech settings. Nope, that's for that stuff. That's not for... And I was just talking to myself again. Welcome back, Blighted. So I turned off the text-to-speech thing for now because I couldn't figure out how to fix it right away. So I will work on it after I get off stream today, between this stream and the Gathering stream tonight. Sorry that it's broken. But I've got it turned off for now so that nobody else wastes their channel points on it. Because, yeah. How stupid is that? But let's get ourselves moved on here. Let's see. We're in our actual combat equipment. So let's just get out there. Let's get into a mist. Let's go figure it out. That's the first time I've ever had anybody try and actually use the text-to-speech. Never happened before. Thank you for showing me that something was wrong. So I can make it not wrong. Alright, where is my will-o-wisp? Ooh. Come to me, will-o-wisp. I need to go into the mists. There it is. There's two of them over here. I like that. Means I'm more likely to bump into one. I'm pretty sad too, Blighted. I really like text-to-speech. I think it's hilarious. But I will figure out how to get it fixed, I promise. And then... You're useless in a roam? Why are you useless in a roam? I mean, you're pretty new to the game, right? Your weapon's not useless in a roam. Whoever's telling you that is lying. So, this is kind of one of the big problems with Albion Online, is guilds are very meta-focused. If I get an Abbey, I will absolutely go in it, Blighted. I love the Abbey a lot, so I always go in it when I can. But, you know, I still want to run around and do all the objectives here as well. Mostly I'm just looking to get some fame, get some currency, and kill some people. That's always kind of the goal. Is to roam around, getting stuff, and killing things. But the problem with Albion is that a lot of people are really meta-focused. And so they want people to be playing specific stuff for specific content. As a new player, that's very difficult for you because you don't have multiple specializations. And so because you don't have multiple specializations, you can't just be swapping gear around and stuff. You kind of have no choice but to play what you're playing. So... But you just can't. It's better to be using a weapon that you have specialization in than it is to be using a weapon that you don't have specialization in, no matter what that weapon is designed for. And it's definitely better to be using something that you enjoy than it is to be using something that you don't enjoy. Where's my chest? I thought it would be up here. Strange. Hey, there it is. I mean, in every game, literally ever, speed is the most important stat. If you're fast, you can dodge more enemy attacks. You can keep up as things run away from you. I mean, speed is just wildly important. So if you like playing the daggers for the speed, I mean, that's really powerful. I think you should play whatever you like, regardless of whether or not it's optimum for whatever content you're doing. I mean, I play Spear for everything. Spear is certainly not the optimum for anything, really. What do you think of the Mystic Owl? The one with Glide? You know, I've never really used the Mystic Owl. It's a decent mount, but I normally focus on, like, carry capacity and stuff. Because when I'm out, I want to be able to gather up resources and stuff like that. So just my all-time favorite mount and sort of my go-to is always the boar. And I don't really deviate from that very much because I don't want to be in a position where I see something that I really want out in the open world and I can't get it. Like, you know, a good resource node or something like that. And if you're using one of the flying mounts, then, you know, they just don't have a lot of carry weight. And so if you're out for very long at all, you'll end up just not being able to bring back what you want. And I don't really like that. But that's a very specifically me thing. I especially think that mounts in general are just kind of a personal preference part of this game. They've all got their benefits and drawbacks, and you know what you're doing is going to determine very much what you're using. Ooh, a rare chest. Nice. Hey, with 295k worth in it. Thank you, Grandmaster Staff. Oh, and a rare mist down there. I need to get down there. Dang, first mist of the day. Already feeling good. And I'm feeling good. Oh, bow, da, da, bow. Nice. Good deal. These are so much fun. PvE in this place can get scary for me, though. Oh, in the Abbey? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that as a dagger player for sure. Just gotta be careful about your pulls. Make sure and bring fish with you so that you can heal up between fights. Wheat stew. I don't know what wheat stew does. Is that the DPS one? Or the bonus damage one? Bonus damage is great, especially for PvP. But, you know, PvE is such a sustained thing that you really have to have some way to heal. Or 90% more HP regen. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about then. The fishes also do the HP regen. I didn't realize that there was a stew that gave HP regen. I thought the stews were all damage. Yeah, that's a good deal. Good deal. Did I only get 11k fame for that? Wow, what a joke. What's up, Quizza? I'm doing great today. How are you? Doing great today. We've already made a couple 100k off of one of the chests. So we're off to a fantastic start. Gonna make some good currency today, gonna fame up a little bit. That person comes over here into this zone that I'm gonna fight in. I'm gonna kill him. Person in here already at 1,000. I am gonna fight you, buddy. I'll let you get healed up. But I am gonna fight. Are you gonna run out of the zone? Nice. I slow when I hit, so he literally can't escape me. Got him. Drinking some hot chocolate and relaxing. Good for you. The skeleton's pull hook thing glitched out, so I was stuck in his model. Oh, that sucks. What do you mean, how do you sneak glided? I think the only kind of sneaking there is in this game is invisibility. Oh yeah, there's definitely no crouching in this game. There's crouching in this game? Let's go take a look at settings. Go to controls, key bindings, main hand, potion, food, overcharge, use tracking toolkit, toggle vanity spell, walk, target deselect, target self, stop any actions, auto run. Yeah, I don't see anything in the key bindings for any sort of crouching. I don't believe that exists. I mean, if there was a way to hide your name tag, that'd be pretty broken. Because you could get really close to somebody for a gank. And all the ganking videos I've ever seen are just about popping invisibility potions when you're at the limit of where you can see somebody's name tag. Not sure what it exactly does, but it's crouching. I'm sure it's real. I don't think so, man. Unless it's just an RP thing like slow walking. Nope. 1427. We can fight this. I need to get some of my hit points back first, though. Why are you running? That's why. I understand now. I should have run away faster. Dang. I gotta remember when I'm fighting, then it's probably a city mode, I guess. Well, that might be it. That might be it. I need to remember when I'm fighting those people with more bursty builds that I need to go in, dump my burst, and then get away and wait for my cooldowns. What tier gear do I have now? I'm still wearing the same 6.2 gear. I haven't hit the break point yet. I'm real close, but I haven't hit 100 on here. So as soon as I hit 100 on my gear, so I can use tier 8 gear, then I'll go ahead and upgrade. Well, I won't instantly upgrade, but I'll start upgrading. Setting up some buy orders for some of the tier 8 gears. Probably instead of buying tier 8 of the gear that I'm currently upgrading or wearing, I'll probably just keep wearing the 6.2 in the gear set that I've currently got on. And then I'll... tier 8 is max tier, Quizzo. Well, tier 8.4 is max tier. But I'll probably start working on getting tier 8 for my next set that I want to level up. And I'm going to be going all the way back down to 0 spec, which will be sad, but it has to be done. Just got jumped while chatting. Oh, that sucks, sorry. What a bum. You turn around and get them. Why'd they choose 8.4? That's a very specific number. So the way it works is you'll see this is tier 6 gear, but it's got these two little dots on it. So that's where the point comes from. So this is 6.2 gear. So the way it works is you use enchanted materials to make these higher. So there are 3 tiers of enchanted materials. There's green, blue, purple, and legendary or gold materials. And so it's just what is the item made out of that determines its point. So you've got your tier, and then you've got which enchantment tier it's at. The reason that's important is an enchantment tier is the same as a full tier. So if I had tier 5.1 if I had tier 5.1 items on, then I would be equivalent to a 6.0. So my 6.2 is equivalent to 8.0. Really the highest you can get with 8.4 is a total of tier 12. But then the point 4 gear is special. You can actually level up stats on it and stuff. He was higher IP. Ah, did he get you? That's too bad. But you gotta fight those anyway, just in case, you know? Stone Golem staff is actually pretty cool. I enjoyed fighting that person. Got to bring my stupid fishes. I feel like this game is giving you more fame out of those chests now. I didn't used to ever get these tier 5s with the 20k. The highest I ever got was tier 4s out of those. I'm starting to get those tier 5s quite a bit more often. Which I'm fairly happy about. I'm glad to see the game trying to help new and lower tier players catch up a little bit. Because it's definitely a slog to get to where you can actually compete. Honestly, I probably should have started doing this over on the European server. Just because even though the game's been out for 7 months over there, there's still just naturally going to be a lot of lower tier players. Probably would have had a better time in the early game over there. But that's okay. I want to fight my NA folks. Kick all their butts. Honestly, there's probably not going to be anything else going on in here. I might as well just move on to another mist. The guillotine pair? What is that even? Is that a pair of daggers? Swords. Here we are. Let's see, that's dual swords. Galatine pair. Let's check it out. Oop. We actually have to check it out from up here. What do we got here? So we have the regular stuff for all the swords. What does this special thing do? Slam your blades into the ground, unleashing magic waves in an 8.5 meter radius. Cannot be interrupted. Decreases max and current health of all enemies hit by 10% for 7 seconds. Deals magical damage based on the amount of heroic charges on you. Oh my god. That's a big old AoE whammy. Jesus. That does seem like fun. Honestly, those swords would probably be good for, like, AoE fame farming and stuff. I mean, they're obviously not going to be the best possibility, but if you were using swords, you could start with that one and then use it to AoE fame farm. We do pretty good. I don't know if any of the other swords are maybe better, but could be an option. The special abilities of a lot of the items in this game are really entertaining. I really like the diversity that the dev team has added to a lot of the effects. You know, it makes it so you just don't really know, especially if you're not a really seasoned player. It makes it so you don't really know what your enemy's capable of until you start fighting and see. And I honestly kind of appreciate that. Let's use these. Let's use these. Let's use these. Level 99. Alright. One more level and we're good to go. We'll start working towards our tier 8.3 gear. If I can, anyway. Probably can't. We'll probably be in the multiple millions apiece. But we'll see. Some of the more basic gear should probably be okay. There's not really anything to do in this particular mist. There's only the one point of interest. There's a mist over here. Well, one of those stuck in the thing. Too bad. I found an abbey. No. No, it disappeared right as I was trying to go in. That sucks. That is such BS. My goodness. Oh, there's another POI. They've done something to change these, because they've never appeared this close to an exit before. I've never seen one like this. I think they upped their generation, or changed their procedural generation algorithm or whatever, so that things build a little differently now, because I've seen a lot of layouts that I had never seen in the past, which I like. 6K, booyah. Gotta get my 12 silver. Very important. Especially since I've got this satchel on. Gotta do it. Can I please find a will-o-wisp? Oh, there's a green. Nah, the green ones aren't really worth it. There's a will-o-wisp. And away we go. $161? Yeah. Yeah, we want to fight that. Ooh, that was a close one. Holy cow. Because of the way dual swords can kind of keep chasing you, they have a really hard time. Because as a kite build, I just don't put out the same amount of DPS. Right, the strength of my build comes from the slight speed reductions and stuff like that that just keep me at max range. And help me, you know, whittle people down before engaging. And that was not really possible there. Like, that person was on me like stink on shit. I just could not get him off. did make a small mistake. Well, not a small mistake, a pretty huge mistake at the end there. When I kind of all-end him with my fuel move. When I did my dash through, I didn't dash far enough away to generate a little distance. And that's why I kind of just ended up having to brawl it out there at the end of that fight. I should have been able to get far enough away to at least get a couple of spear strikes in before they got close enough that I needed to brawl it out. But I should have been able to maybe not make that quite as close of a fight. Wishful Groove. Howdy, howdy. Love to see a new face in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. The Demon Fang Dagger seems interesting. You trade HP for damage, it seems. Let's go see what that says. Where are the daggers even? Oh, there we are. Demon Fang Dagger. Let's see. Infuse your blade with blood magic and swing it in a cone in the targeted direction, dealing 300 magic damage. The ability can be recast within 3 seconds up to 3 times, increasing its cooldown by 5 seconds per cast. After the third cast, it deals 541 physical damage over 3 seconds to yourself. Oh, okay. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I like that you don't necessarily have to deal that damage to yourself. So that third swing seems like it's kind of a finisher swing. So you only want to use that if you're going to be killing the person. And then you take that damage over time, and it doesn't really matter because they're dead. So it seems like it's an assassination type item. The grind is going really well, Wishful. Yeah, let's see, trying to figure out how to get Silver as a new character. I think, personally, the fastest path to Silver as a new character is probably solo dungeons. Oh, new crafter, not new character. I get it now. I see. I read wrong. Yeah. I guess if you're trying to gain silver crafting, your best bet is probably black market, because the prices for a lot of the lower tier items and a lot of the more common items are much higher, I think, on the black market than they are in the regular markets. So, especially if you wait for the proper events or activities here. If you wait for the production bonuses to be the things that you're crafting. Made 11 mil with black market on EU on new character. Yeah. Yeah, I think the black market is definitely the best for the new, for crafting and leveling, or leveling your crafting. Especially if you use that extra bonus. $500, yeah, okay. Not gonna kill that person, that would be rude. I think best is to get every tree to 100, then get the specs. So if you want to go that route, that's probably okay. But what I would do, if you're going to worry about getting every tree to 100, then do it with only one craft, right? So let's see, +3 bonus to focus efficiency while crafting all plate boots, 250 specialization bonus to focus cast efficiency while crafting soldier boots, plus 0.75 increase in quality, and 6% specialization. Okay, yeah. So definitely something you're going to want to do as you're doing this rise up to 100 here is only do one boot. Oh, you're talking about for Hermit. Hermit, should I upgrade my armor to full tier 7 slowly? Yeah, so you're just talking about what you want to equip. So you're only... you're only going to be in tier 7 for so long. And so I think probably the best thing to do is to use... That person's only 700. I'm not going to kill them. That person's only 700. Why are all these 700s running around? What the heck's going on? So the best thing to do is going to be to use like 6.1 or 6.2 gear, or even 5.3 gear probably. You're not going to want to go like straight into using tier 7 because the tier 7 gear is actually going to cost more than the tier 6.1 gear, and they have the same IP value. But yes, I think it is important as you're leveling up your spec to go ahead and level up your gear with it, because it's going to increase the speed that you gain fame if you have higher tier gear. I also wouldn't go into the black zone because you're right, you are going to lose it. If you're not 100 spec across all of the items that you're using in your set, then if you go into the black zone, somebody else is going to have, you know, almost 100 more spec than you, or 100 more IP than you, if they're using the same tier gear as you, which is a whole tier difference, which is pretty significant. So if you go out in 5.1, then they can be in 4.1, which is half the price, and kill you. So yes, I think you should be leveling up and getting better and better gear. You know, I'm going to go into a tier 8 set, but that's only because I'm going to be doing PvE content and non-lethal content until I get my spec all the way up. And once my spec is all the way up, I'm actually going to shift back down into 4.1 or 5.1, and then I'm going to start doing lethal mists. And the reason I'm going to do that is because I just don't have the currency yet to risk really high tier sets, and so I want to mitigate some of my danger. And then, you know, I'm going to do some really shiesty stuff like ratting and stuff like that, and chasing people around who are way higher spec than me, who are using like 8.0 gear. And, you know, I'm going to wait for them to start fighting each other, and I'm going to try and kill them and take their stuff and do stuff like that, because you got to do what you got to do to try and get your money up. But definitely, if you intend to go fight in your current state, don't take anything over like 4.1. Because you don't have the spec to support it. And so you're leaving a lot of strength on the table. And so even if you're in super high tier gear, because you're not spec'd up, and that high tier gear is significantly weaker than it should be, so you're just going out weaker than you could be with more expensive gear that you're likely going to lose because you're not as strong as you could be. And people are going to be much more enticed to attack you because you're wearing that really good gear and because they want it. So you're just going to find yourself in a lot of really, really bad positions if you go out into lethal content without high spec with good gear. And you are very rarely going to win those fights. I mean, you just said you fought another person, and I mean, sure, they caught you off guard a little bit while you were chatting, but because they were higher IP than you, they had a much easier time killing you. What's a good mount to gather in safe zone? The boar. The boar is a very good mount for safe zone gathering. The boar is just a good mount for gathering, period, because it's faster. Yeah, the elite boar, absolutely. Or the moose is also a good one. I like the boar because if for some reason you need to get off your mount and do something, the boar gives you I mean, any of the boars are totally useful, Wishel. I think the tier 5 boar is 300 or 400k. And it gives you plus 700 weight. Honestly, I should be using my boar. I don't even know why I'm on this saber-tooth anymore. I have a boar and I should definitely be using it. But yeah, the boar is definitely the best gathering mount. Yes, my mic is muted. You were absolutely right, Blighted. I am a dum-dum. So beyond the tier 5 and tier 7 boar, the thing you really want to be looking to get, and this isn't really for safe zone gathering, it's for lethal gathering, is you want to get the spectral boar. Because you want to be able to vanish and escape. But the spectral boar is expensive as crap. So an undead cape is great, but it is much better to be invisible on your mount than it is to be invisible walking on your feet. And I think because you can go invisible with the boar, then better than the undead cape would be the cape that prevents a stun. So that even if the person figures out what direction you're going and catches up to you, or if you get caught off guard, then that person's first stun won't get you. I'm a little over 200 ahead of that person, so I'm not going to go fight them because that's kind of rude. Because I'm a little over 1200 now. So I'm just going to go this way and let that person do their thing. And since this is non-lethal, doesn't really hurt anything. It is expensive. Yeah, I'm full of PvP, lost 30 mil and missed to rats. Oh, okay. Ouch. That's a lot to lose. That's a whole month worth of premium. Thankfully, now you can just go do a little ratting yourself and get your 30 million back. Hey, you got a chest. Nice. Green chest. Yeah, I got ratting with bracers, red at 8.2 curse. He said fighting 8.3 carving. He was following me through the whole map. Running away is surprisingly entertaining in this game. Especially because your ability to escape is primarily based not on your tier, but on your equipment. Running away adds a really interesting dynamic to PvP in this game. I really like, when I'm out gathering or stuff like that, people trying to jump me. I kind of enjoy escaping from them. It gives you that adrenaline pump, you know? For people to buy my stuff. Just go get more stuff. Just go get more stuff. It's about building up that backlog of sellables that eventually get sold. So every day when you wake up, you got, 5 or 6 new things sold. So you've got 100,000 more gold, or maybe a couple million more gold, depending on what you're selling. But you just throw a bunch of shit against the wall and see what sticks. I'm trying to get this account live again. It's my old account. Oh, okay, cool. This is my old account too, but I deleted all of my characters when I started this. So I had 3 gold on this account, on this region. And that was it. I deleted everything else. We're starting totally fresh. That I would go after that chest, but it's in the totally wrong direction, and everything back that way has been picked up already. And everything this way has been picked up already. So it would be really counterproductive to my looting the rest of this area. I'm not going to go after it. If I could get on my mount, I would go over there. But you know, you can't in the Abbey, so... But yeah, I'm starting straight up from nothing. And I am enjoying every minute of it. All of the time that I've played this game has really... You know, I never really understood the game. I think this happens to me in a lot of games. Is I never really understood this game until I got to about 1,000 hours. Nice. Congratulations. And the same thing happened to me in Ark. I played Ark for a really long time, and I had to sort of be on and off and on and off with it. And it wasn't until I had hit about 1,000 hours in that game that I really feel like I understood how it worked. And then instead of playing, you know, on and off, I just played a lot, like all the time. Ark Survival Evolved. The survival game. Yeah, such a good game. Except, you know, all the cheating and all the bugs and all the garbage. Yeah, no, Ark Survival Evolved. Can you not hear me? Eleven 12 IP, nice, congratulations. It's a good milestone, 1100. Means you're going to be able to compete or fight against a lot more people now. A lot of people sit around that 13 to 1500 mark, so as you get closer and closer to that, you start being able to fight, you know, more and more people. That's correct. Ooh. Got a boss and a big chest here. Dang, only a green chest. Well, yeah, but if you see someone with 120 specs, just turn around. Gonna save millions that way. Bummer. We should have gotten a better chest. Yeah, the 120 does put kind of a damper on things. Makes life pretty difficult. Oh, somebody already picked this up. Does that mean somebody already picked this up? Looks like it. Oh, they got 2 chests here too. Bang. That sucks. I wanted those chests. I mean, I only would have gotten 1 because I would have only taken the double, but still. Alright, open up Wisp. Time to go. I like the idea of being able to get up to 120 spec, but I dislike it because it's kind of moved the goalpost. And now the barrier to entry is just longer. Because you just don't have a choice when you're playing a new character, unless you're stupid good at the game, but to level up your specialization as high as you can, to get the most IP you can, to put yourself on as much of an even footing as you can. Because if you're not better than average, and you fight from behind, you're likely going to lose, unless the matchup is just really favorable to you. Rat stream when I get high enough that I can go actually do ratting with any sort of efficacy. I mean, it's going to be months. Well, it's going to be about a month probably, where I'll be doing non-lethal content because I want to get my spec all the way up. I'm not super good. You know, a lot of people do the 0 to hero content, and you know, the first thing they do is they just get to where they can wear 4.0 gear, and they run out there at 4.1, and they've only got like 500 spec or 500 IP, and then they go rat somebody in 8.4 gear and make millions of silver. I'm never going to be able to do that because I'm not this good at that good at this game. I'm very, very average at this game. I'm very, very average at video games in general. Right. So I will be doing sort of what the average regular person needs to do, which is get your spec all the way up so that you have the highest IP you can, then get in your lower tier gear, then go do some ratting, you know, slowly build up your bank. Once your bank is high enough that you feel comfortable wearing, you know, tier 7 or tier 8 gear, then you start building up good tier 7 and tier 8 sets. And then you start maybe doing some roaming out in the black zone proper to try and get, you know, the high tier gatherables and stuff like that. So it's a slow process. I think a lot of content creators in the Albion Online space, they've been playing the game forever, so they just have tons of resources. But also they're stupid good at the game, and so they just get to skip lots of steps that normal players just can't be skipping. Like speccing up your gear, like slowly building your bankroll. You know, it's all well and good to be able to say, oh, well, I can make 100 million silver a day. But that's only if you can kill you know, really high tier players. Ooh, a 4.0 hide treasure. I need to level up my hide gathering a little bit. Let's go over there and get that. I want to try jumping people in the red zone with a group. Yeah, it will go well. Absolutely. There's a lot of preparation that goes into that, though. I think a lot of people get killed out in the red zone, and they think, well, this just must be the easiest thing in the world. You just stand out in the red zone, wait for people to come by, and then kill them. The problem is that it takes a lot of people to be able to figure out when people are around. You know, you have to have spotters at the entrances. You have to have... Oh, these people are all standing around it. I see now. I'm only going to get a couple of these. That's too bad. I'm only going to get one of these. Dang, that sucks. What a waste of time to travel all the way over here. Oh well. But you know, you have to have spotters, you have to have people fanned out, you have to have good mounts so that you can catch up to people. You have to have, you know, there's just a lot that goes into it. Can't just go gank, right? You gotta prep, because it's fairly difficult to dismount a person and get them killed. you know, people are usually transporting in really good transport mounts. So you have to be able to dismount those transport mounts. So there's like a minimum value of DPS you have to be able to do. Is this person flagged for PvP? Oh, it's because they've got the Wisp. I see, I see. Why are you running? Oh no, I missed. No, he's gonna get away. I mean, he's not actually gonna get away because he's not gonna be able to turn it in before I get to him. But it's mine. A group of Death Givers or good burst damage type weapons can dismount black market transport mounts, I heard. So you do need some good burst damage, but you also need some good crowd control. And you also need good mounts so that you can get out ahead of those mounts because they're mostly going to be transporting in the bears. And the bears are actually pretty quick. So you need to be able to get out ahead of them and actually get your stuns off. And you have to be coordinated, right? Because you can't all dismount in the same place. Because if you all dismount and start attacking the enemy, then all they have to do is break through that one attempt. And then they're scot-free because you've got to take the time to remount and then chase back after them. And you're just not going to be able to do that. So is nobody else going to dismount and try and stop this from happening? We're all just going to stand here and watch me get killed? You're letting this other person gather this, you idiot. This sword shield person isn't doing squat. I can't just let that stand. They've got to be taking some damage here. Okay, why are you people ganging up on me? Is it because I'm the only one of you who actually knows what's going on here? I don't think this sword shield person realizes that if they let this other person kill me, they're never going to get this chest. My chest. Not really anything you can do about it. Turbulent mists are those mists that you can gather, that you can take for fame. They turn into those little mists. Nice. 47k from that chest. That's how you get work done right there. That was a good fight. Yeah, they have a chance to turn into a green, blue, purple, or legendary. And they give different amounts of fame when you turn them in. Yeah, it's the escort thing. Yep, just gives fame. I mean, gives pretty good fame. But it's just a fame source. Gotta get up to 100% or my 100 mastery here. Pretty close. Pretty close. Common chest. More fame. Do like me some free fame. Just got a T4 minor tome. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Those tomes are valuable, both to use and to sell, depending on what your goals are. I really liked that they added that stuff. Oh, nice. Get in there, get some chests, kill some people. Abbeys are so much fun. be about time for me to go back and sell. We got over here 1,000. You're within about 200 of me. I'm gonna fight you. Wow. I think that person was wearing Wanderlust. Because they moved hella fast. Did you come back to attack me? You did come back to attack me. Ain't you a cutie pie? You just a cutie pie. Slow down. Oof. Slow down. Oop. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oof, that was close. Holy shnikes. That was real close. That person was like 200 IP below me too. That fight should have never been that hard. I mean, it should have because they were using one of those sword weapons. And they just end up being able to keep up with me too well. The attack range is a little longer than I expect. But it's alright. We got him. That's all that matters. Bummer. Only a green chest. Bad day. Got a tome out of it. Totally worth. about 74%. Yeah, actually, I think it's time to go back to base. Or go back to town and sell everything here. I've got 300 or 400k, I think, in my inventory. And I'm up to 1.1 mil, so hopefully that's enough to go ahead and make a buy order for an enchanted tier 8 of some sort. Preferably 8.3, but, well, not preferably. I'm only going to set up a buy order for 8.3 gear. I'm going to do it for the next item that I'm going to use. So instead of the spear that I'm currently using, because I'm going to have 100 spec in it fairly soon, so I don't necessarily need an 8.3 in it, we've got the pike and we've got the glaive. Let's see, which one am I going to prefer? The pike, rooting smash, swing your pike at the target, rooting them for 4.37 seconds. Deals physical damage based on the amount of spirit spear charges on you. Okay, I like that one. And the glaive, fling the targeted enemy, pulling them 10 meters behind you. Deals physical damage based on the amount of spirit charges on you. Okay. So the glaive is probably better against some of those sustained chase enemies, like the swords. But I think we're probably going to rock the pike here. Because I think a root is probably pretty good. 4-second root, definitely good. So let's put in buy order for like a 4.3 pike, or an 8.3 pike. Or I could also try to get a high tier, tier 4 weapon. So if I could get something a 5 or a 6.4 and maybe get some lifesteal or something on it, that'd be pretty dope. But I think you actually have to get those up to a certain point before you can actually sell them. So maybe not. Yeah, we'll stick with the 0.3s for now. We won't worry about trying to go into 0.4 gear for a while. Gotta make a whole lot of currency before we worry about something like that.
Welcome, friend.
They're all, yes. They're selling things. Yes, I do want 270k. Alright, I think I'm just going to sell the rest of this stuff straight out. How do I know if I'll get a chest or a buff in the Abbey? You don't. You have to complete the little encounter before you can tell. I know, because I've mapped it out in my head, I know kind of where all of the encounters that have 2 rewards are. So I just run from 2 reward encounter to 2 reward encounter. There's 2 reasons for that. Number 1, I like to just get the ones that give me 2 rewards. Number 2, I think they have a higher instance of being the encounter that has the big chests that are sometimes there with the bosses. And 3, it gives you a better chance of running into other players while you're running around the map. I like to fight other players, so I go and try and get as many of the 2 reward fights as I can and do it that way. Let's see, a melee. Spear, tier 8, enchantment 3, 6 mil. Okay, enchantment 2, 3 mil. There are no pikes. Enchantment tier 2 or 3. Okay, well that's interesting. So I can get an 8.1, which is the same. So that's 1.7 mil even. Jeez, But a 7.2 is 1.2 mil. So that's way cheaper. Can I get a 7.3? 7, okay, well that's definitely not worth 7 mil. Right. So let's look at the 7.2. That only takes me up 100 IP from where I'm at right now. I don't know that I like that. Buy orders? Wow. It looks like 4 days ago was the last time one of these was purchased. So if I put a buy order up for like 700k, I bet you I could get this. But also it looks like I'm not going to be able to sell it again. Because there just aren't a lot of these being sold. So I think buying one of these is going to end up ultimately losing me all the currency that I spend on it. And I don't really want that. Let's take a look at 6.2s. How much they've been getting sold. They're actually 6.3s. None have been sold in the past 7 days. Wow. So pikes are really unpopular. Is what I'm learning here. Crazy. Maybe I need to go to Brazilian? Buy stuff in Brazilian? A lot of people do the mists, so there's, I mean, ultimately a lot of stuff over there, a lot of items. So maybe that'll be a good way to get what I need to get. I don't want to go to Brazilian because I don't want to leave from Brazilian because I feel like it's better to sell stuff here because I feel like you'll get more. But honestly, I might be wrong about that. I might just need to centralize myself in Brazilian because that's where everybody else is central to.
I can get you anywhere.
And so the market is just more active. I don't know. Let's teleport over there for 44k. Ouch. And let's see what's going on in this market.
I have lots to trade.
Okay. Quite a few more have been purchased here. Alright, none of those have been purchased. None of these have been purchased. There are no 8.2s. And 8.1 is just 7.2, and 7.2 is just 6.3. So I might as well just go and check what 6.3 would be. I'm not really liking this. It looks like 6.2 is the only really active. I mean, it's not terribly active, but it's at least somewhat active. Yeah, that happens sometimes, Blighted. That happens sometimes. Just keep your eyes open on your mini-map, because sometimes you'll get chests. You know, there's usually like two of those chests that you only see if you get near them. And then there's usually one of the chests that you can see no matter where you are on the map. And that's usually a pretty big focal point for fighting. So keep your eyes on the mini-map for that stuff. And then just keep going through and killing stuff. And you'll have a chance to get chests. Okay, we're going to place a buy order for 6.2. And I think I'm just probably going to stick with 6.2 gear then. Because anything beyond that seems like it just doesn't really have a place in the market for items that aren't meta. And so I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually buy those things. We'll place a buy order here for our pike. Is Brazilian the best place to be buying this? Gosh. I wish that I could see the other markets without having to travel to them. I think I'm actually just going to teleport back. Yeah, but they're not updated. They're like 24 hours old. And that's mostly useless to me. That's fine. I'm not terribly worried about it. I understand why they do it. I think it's very good that the markets in this game are different. Okay, well, there was definitely more activity going on in Brazilian. Like, a lot more activity. Holy crap. That's okay. We're going to place a buy order here. Create the buy order. Yes. Then we're going to figure out what all of the other things that we want are. So, for the chest armor, I guess it doesn't really matter. We need both of these, so we'll get the hunter jacket.
Have a look.
Let's do armor, leather armor, hunter jacket, buy, place buy order, create buy order. And then we've got plate helmet. We want or the guardian helmet. Buy order. Place buy order. And then we've got cloth shoes. And we want, or mage sandals will be fine. Place buy order. Create buy order. Oh, no, that's way too low. Let's go up to 50k. Create buy order.
Stay honest.
Oh, nice. That's a good deal, Blighted.
Buying or selling.
Get all them rewards.
My
Alright, so I put all my buy orders in.
prices.
So I can get my full next set of things that I need to level up. Oh no, the pike doesn't have a shield. That's right. That sucks. Because the pike is a two-hander, right? Yep.
Got everything?
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, I wasn't muted, Blighted. I had to go use the restroom. But I'm back now. 35k is a lot, especially because you don't have premium.
Want to trade?
35k is a heck of a lot. That's a good deal. Alright. It is that time to go back out. And we need to put these away. We need to get some fish and some poison. We've had some really close fights, and poison could absolutely make the difference.
Buying or selling?
wanted to run the ones. I don't know what run the ones mean, but I assume it means he attacked you.
Deal.
Good job. One view. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. That makes sense. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta lay the smack down. Yeah, them are the ones you're looking for right there. Much better chance of getting a chest that way. Is it freaking raining again? Dude, I'm so tired of the rain. It's pretty much been raining every day since I started playing Albion. And I know that correlation does not equal causation. I'm starting to feel like it's Albion's fault. Oh, that's too bad. You're not gonna get a chest every time, though. But if you hit them all, I usually get like 2 or 3. If I get all of the 2 reward spots, or at least most of them. So, it's still a pretty good way to get some extra chests, get some extra loot. I tell you what, I'm actually getting to a point though where I'm really tired of doing non-lethal PvP. I was just thinking about it, so let's do the math on the average IP here. So, if you get 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, that's 60. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay, so then we'll say 3.1, so that's 30. So 33 and 60 is 93. And then you'll be using one of the special spears most likely. So 93 extra IP. And then for the chest, you get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60 and 60, you get 120 extra IP from your chest pieces. But even so, I feel like maybe I will get to 100 spec in the item that I'm using. And then just go ahead and go to some lethal mists with some low tier gear. I'll be, 100-ish IP behind where I could be. But I need to get into some lethal fights and see if maybe I can make some currency that way. Because these non-lethal fights are boring. I keep winning, and they keep not giving me anything because they're non-lethal. It's making me sad. I mean, I doubt that'll happen, but I hope so too, Blighted. Hope so too. We shall see. And I mean, if things go wrong, then I'll only lose a little bit of currency because I'm only going to run around in like 4.1 or 5.1 sets. Just to see what happens for a little while. That'll probably be tomorrow's, well, no, probably the day after tomorrow's stream, because I still got to get all the way up to 100 in the spec that I'm using. Ooh, Field Fighter Mastery achieved. Very, very nice. Can now use tier 8 shields. Ooh, rare chest. Yeah. 17k. Worth it. Freaking worth. Now let's get another BOI. I haven't seen anybody in this whole map yet. Somebody's here. 1207. I want to fight you. I want to fight you. Come back here. Don't run away. Why are you running? Why are you running? More energy. Ooh, and a blue chest. I got a purple chest and a blue chest in the same one. And together they only amounted to like 20k gold. That is so sad. I'm so sad. Thank you. Oop, something got sold. What got sold? A Depths Cleric robe. Nice. 15k in the bank. Let's go see if maybe there's something good over here to gather. I want to get some good resources. And gather them up. If I could find a 5.4 node over here, that would be super dope. I would be very happy about it. Seriously? No enchanted nodes? Are you kidding me? What in the holy hell? Well, this isn't fair at all. There should definitely be enchanted nodes over here. I feel like I'm getting fleeced. That was gross. Okay, seriously though, if it doesn't stop raining, I'm gonna lose my mind. It has been days and days and days of rain. I'm from the desert. I don't like rain. I like my nice, dry weather. Somebody killed everything in here recently. It's too bad. I've been a little faster. Aegis Mastery achieved. Oh shoot, did I just hit 100? I should go get a different shield after this, so that I can at least be leveling up a different shield for a little while I wait for my other mastery to max out. enchanted nodes. Let's take this wisp. Let's go into another one. It doesn't really look like there's anything around here. I don't feel like running in circles for no reason. Take a wisp into another zone. And go get some points of interest done. Maybe run into some more people to kill. Can't believe they got away. Such a bummer. Such a bummer. Ooh. There's another one right there. Who I guess decided it was a good idea to fight a ton of people right next to me. him. We got him. Ooh, a bear paws. Yo, we just be killing everybody. It's like 4 people I've killed just in this POI. What do you got? Get off your horse. Fight me. $13? Yep, you're getting fought. Get my energy back. Let's see about this sword person up here. Oh, only 7K? That's alright. What's this person? 1288? Going after him. Is there only one way in here? There is only one way in here. No fun. No fun. Please give me good stuff. I like really good stuff. That is not good stuff. I need money. Need some money. Ooh. Rare wisp. We're going in. Hopefully there will be people to fight. No. Don't harvest the material. Go in the wisp. You friggin' bum. Ooh. Small treasure chest. Gotta go try and get it before somebody else does. Hopefully they're down there fighting over it. I can get there in time. Nobody was even trying to open it. That's great. $71K in value? Yes, please. I am incredibly lucky sometimes. Ooh. $4.2. Oh, shoot. Wait, how is there a griffin in a non-lethal mist? Since when is that a thing? Nice. 83K worth? Dang. And I now have 100% mastery in all of my stuff, so I can wear tier 8s. If I can ever get them, which is awesome. And there's an 5.1 golem right there. And a 4.1 golem for trees, which I also can gather. Purpose resources from 7 resource mob types. Nice. Honestly, we're doing pretty good here. These last 10 minutes have been a lot of stuff getting tiered up. Very, very nice. I don't think I care about... Well, actually, this is a rare. So this green mist might actually be worth more. Because this is a rare mist. I need to check. Make sure. Uh, 11k? Yeah, I actually think that is more than you would normally get. Ooh, nice. I have welcomed status in Brazilian. What does that status do? Does it say? No idea. Ooh. 5.2 node. With 2,000 a piece? That's awesome. I should have stopped and grabbed that 4.1 tree. Oh well. Ah, well. Can't escape a spear with slow. Oh, snap. Get back over here. They're like the exact same hit points. Dang. I needed to dodge that cleave. That's too bad. That's too bad. Alright. We get back to base. Fill everything I got here. The person did a really good job. He had some good lifesteal on some of those moves. And I really needed to have been avoiding them. Allowing him to get that extra hit points on me was just terrible. Especially when I didn't necessarily do a great job with my lifesteal. Whoopsie. Oh well, what are you gonna do, right? Nothing. Nothing at all. And I'm suddenly super hungry.
Local goods.
Clear everything. Yep. Sell that. Sell that tome. Sell all these birdie bits. Ooh, wow. And then everything else should just get sold instantly.
See you later.
And we already sold the bag. Nice. And then I just need to
Welcome, friend.
buy a new shield. Just gonna get a regular master shield here.
Come again.
I'm gonna equip that bad boy. Go right back into the cell here, repair that. I'm gonna place a sell order for my Aegis.
Made a profit?
Since the Aegis is already tiered up, we'll start working on this Master Shield because it gives a bigger bonus. I should have started with this, but whatever. That is fine. And we can go ahead and start off using some of these. Nice. And we're already to level 4 in the shield. Good deal. A little peckish, so I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, really? Well, that's nice to hear. Maybe I missed my calling as a video game voice actor. Honestly, it never even occurred to me to do something like that as a job, but I would totally voice act for video games. 100%. I don't have a great setup as far as um, sound suppression and stuff like that in my room. I don't have panels in my room to help with noise and echo and stuff. But honestly, there are some really good AI tools nowadays that can kind of automatically do that. So, who knows? Maybe that's something I'll look into. That could be super fun. Well, I don't want to take that guy's job. He's already Max Payne. I do not. I did look at that yesterday, though. Or not yesterday, a few days ago. I was doing some research on, audio and stuff like that. And I saw that. But NVIDIA Broadcast seems to be an entire streaming platform, right? Like OBS. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I want my own iconic character. I don't want to steal somebody else's. Yeah, it's mostly for making your sound and video better. The only downside, it messes up with the speakers. Like for me, it reduces the volume of everything and you can't hear it properly. Interesting. Well, I will look into it. Most of the NVIDIA stuff is free. A lot of big companies are putting out a lot of free AI tools right now, trying to get people to back them as, like the AI creators. So maybe I'll go look into that and see if I can send my audio through that and still send my broadcasts through OBS. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of some of the AI stuff that's coming out. Especially as it pertains to editing. Right, that NVIDIA broadcast thing is a step in the direction of like real-time editing. And I'm really trash at editing, which is why I don't put out a lot of long-form videos. And I also just don't have the funds, right? This tool isn't good enough, or this community isn't large enough, not this tool. I don't even know what I was saying. But this community isn't large enough, right? I'm not making enough revenue from it to be able to, like, hire an editor. But something like that I could turn on at a certain point in a stream or something like that that would automatically sort of edit together. You know, something you could prompt and say, like, you know, I was playing, and while I was playing, I was talking about this topic, and you edit me a video based on those clips that, you know, is coherent. And even if I had to do a little extra from that, because my mind bounces all over the place. So even when I'm talking, like on live stream, I don't necessarily get my thoughts across in a linear manner. And there's a lot of like stopping to talk about other things in the middle of that would have to get cut out. And so it's a pretty basic editing job, right? You just cut out the things that don't make any sense and then maybe rearrange some stuff. But, you know, if I could get an AI to help me do that sort of first cut part of it, that would be pretty cool. Stuff like that would also hopefully help with the reaction content that is kind of running rampant through YouTube right now. You know, the reason so many content creators do live reactions and then cut those live reactions into individual videos is because it's incredibly easy to do. Yeah, there are tools like that, but I haven't tried it because they are paid. Yeah, for sure. But it's just so easy to cut something like that out of a live stream and then put it up as its own video and farm that kind of twice for views. And so I think if people didn't have to worry so much about how difficult it was to cut, you know, their own personal opinions out of their live streams and turn those personal opinions into legitimate videos, then we wouldn't get nearly as many of these live stream, live reaction, literal trash videos that we keep getting from just every creator under the sun. It is legitimately driving me insane. This person is 1172, so they're only like 30 lower, 40 lower than me. I'm gonna go fight them. Why are you running? See, if you hadn't run away, then you wouldn't be having this problem right now. Well, this sucks. I'm not gonna fight a 1600. Well, Dookie. I went and got myself killed. See? So many people run clip farming accounts where they take clips from popular streams and post them on TikTok shorts, things like that. Yeah, so there's a lot of that with people who aren't the streamers. But there's also a lot of that with people who are the streamers. And a lot of times it's their way to like pay their editor, it seems like. So their editor creates a channel that isn't their primary channel and then edits videos because it's basically free press for the streamer, right? So as long as you link to the streamer's actual stream in those edits, then any revenue from the YouTube video can just go to that editor, and then any revenue from the stream goes to the streamer. And you create this sort of symbiotic relationship. And then you just allow that editor to put your name on the YouTube channel that says like, you know, Asmongold clips or whatever. And then if you needed, you know, some other editing or something done for a personal channel or something you were specifically interested in having or something like that, then you would approach that editor about that. And I think that that relationship can be really positive, right? I would love to have that relationship with a person so that I didn't have to produce long form YouTube content, right? I can just stream and then somebody else could link to my streams and just clip whatever content they wanted out of it and make some cool edits and then create long form video content that way. And I think that would be super dope. And I think that's kind of the relationship that editors and large streamers have. I don't know if it precisely works that way. That's the way I would think it would work and how I would think it would be cool to run it. We're just, you know, that channel is all you and you just clip off of me. But I don't know. There would obviously have to be a conversation about 1172. Yeah, I'm going to fight this person when I wake up. There would have to be a conversation about, you know, tone and message and stuff like that. But I mean, I guess if all they're doing, we'll clip some. I wouldn't ever do that. I wouldn't ever let a person do any sort of work for me for free. Why are you running? Why are you so fast? I don't even understand. Yoink. We got him. We got him. I used to do editing for short films before. That's my experience on CV. Oh, nice. I have zero editing experience, except for the handful of videos that I've put on my channel that are all absolute garbage. From an editing perspective, anyway. Hang on one sec, I'll be right back. I almost died. Yeah. Yeah, I need gear and I need spec. I'm gonna go get this person. I'm gonna go get this person. Oh, they got on their mount. What a wimp. There's so many people fighting over here. Gonna go crazy on you. Nope. I don't want to see the zone. Yeah, well, the black zones are cool. I mean, they look just like every other zone, but it's about, you know, the content and the fighting and stuff like that. That's really interesting. What tier is this first? Oh, they're only 600. Yeah, I'm not going to fight a 600. It's just rude. This person really wants to fight me, but I'm not going to take them off their mount until I heal. Really, dude? Is that what you want to get out of this? We're gonna get this person. It's gonna happen. What are they using? Just regular. This person's really good at just focusing their burst. They hit me with their burst and then they run away. I'm having trouble getting in there when I need to get in there to do my damage. These bursty builds are really tough for me. Even though that person's about 40% or 40 IP behind me. They are pretty tough to get. Gonna go into another zone here. Because we need to. And I'm gonna put a straw in this soda pop. Alright, what do we got? Oh, that treasure chest is already up. Let me get another opportunity for some fighting over here. Oh, somebody got it. That sucks. So the black zone mists are actually the same Quizza as the yellow zone mists. The black zone proper is the same as the regular zones. They look the same, but you just have open PvP and stuff. They're a little bit different in that you have more world bosses and stuff that you can interact with out there. There are like little ghost town things that you can go fight, and I was just talking to myself again. God, I'm an idiot. But yeah, probably the most interesting thing that we'll do, that's the most different as far as looks are concerned from everything that we've been doing so far, is going to be the roads. The roads are a really, really different zone type, and they're probably the highest tier content in the game. Especially if you try and go in there to solo stuff. It is fairly difficult. It requires usually some people with really, really good gear if you want to do it by yourself. So I will likely be doing some of that as well eventually. We'll do Black Zone Mists. And then we'll probably move into Black Zone Roads. All the roads are Black Zones, but we'll move into that. And then when we have our absolute highest spec, and we have like some really good gear, then we'll consider going out into the Black Zone proper. The reason I want better gear for the Black Zone proper instead of the roads isn't because the content in the Black Zone proper is necessarily more difficult, but the risk of running into players means that I'll need to be as strong as I possibly can be. So I want to, take like some 8.3 at least in there. And in order to risk 8.3, I need to be able to buy like 10 sets of 8.3 so that I can just replace, which will mean like hundreds of millions of gold or silver. So it's going to be quite a while before I start roaming the Black Zone proper. It'll be at least months. If not a year before I can get to that point. Especially if I don't like join a guild and mooch off of them. But we'll see. We'll see what it's gonna take. Ooh, a rare big chest. Nice. With 16k in it. Not so nice. Come on, game. You can do better than that. I believe in you. Hit me with them big old numbers. I want to get 1 million from a chest. We all know it's possible. I'm starting to feel like maybe this whole starting from nothing thing was a bad idea. I kind of want to go get on my other accounts and, like, steal some silver. I don't have a ton. A couple of tens of million. But it'd be something. But I'm not going to do it. Eventually this ball starts rolling down the hill and it gets pretty good pretty quick. We just got to stick with it until then. Keep pushing. Maybe I'll stream for an extra long time today. Ooh, hey. Enchanted Mist. We've already been at it for 3 hours? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll try and make a big push today. Let's see, I'm at 6.2 right now. Which is 400 above. Yeah, so if I ran in all 4.1 gear for all the pieces that I have right now, I'd be at about 800 IP. If I ran at 5.1, I'd be at about 200 less. I'd be at about 1,000 IP. Could probably get behind some 5.1, 1,000 IP. Let's see about just getting this set up to 100 first, though. Where are we at? 74? Gosh. Okay, so 26 more levels, and then I'll be at 100. 26 with 2 specializations, so that's another 52 IP, which is pretty huge. Green chest. End of liking Max Payne 3. I might uninstall after today, not interested enough to keep playing till the end. That's a really unfortunate something that's been happening to me a lot, especially with single player games. I just, without the intrigue of having other players around, even in primarily PvE games, I just can't keep my interest in a game if there's nobody running around doing stuff around me. And it's really unfortunate. Because, you know, when I was a little kid, we didn't really have multiplayer, or at least not online multiplayer games. When I first started playing video games, it was all, you know, just me and my brothers. Sitting on a couch, taking turns. Playing Zelda games and Super Mario. Especially every Christmas time. We would get, you know, whenever a new console came out, or whatever for Christmas, we'd usually get a new console, or, you know, if no new console came out, we'd maybe get a couple of games or something like that. And it would turn into like a whole thing. We would all just hang out in one of the side rooms, because we'd usually go to like a family member's house or something for Christmas. And then us and the cousins and everybody would just run off into a side room and go play video games in front of the TV and hang out and do stuff. Got some good 5.1s. Nice. Or some currency there. Need to find me a new mist, though. Where's my wisps at? So normally, when you're looking for a new wisp, at the end of Mist Zone, you get that 5-minute countdown timer. Ooh, an Abbey. Nice. And when you get that 5-minute countdown timer, up bunch of mists start spawning, and that's usually when you can find rare mists. So a really good thing to do is to wait until that 5-minute timer, and then just go look for rare mists and bounce from rare mist to rare mist. I didn't have a PC or console when I was a kid. We never had the money to buy those. Was always interested in video games, just couldn't buy it, so I started gaming pretty late. At least you started gaming. That's the important thing. I've been playing video games, I don't know, since I was like 6, maybe 7. The first console we ever had was just a regular Nintendo. We used to get after some Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt was the bomb. Duck Hunt and the Super Mario games. But I think the thing that made me enjoy gaming most, and the thing that was really holding me back from enjoying gaming in the last decade or so, is I enjoyed gaming with my brothers. And it didn't necessarily have to be my brothers, but just having people to game with was a lot of fun. And it's not even that I want to like be in a group with people and play the same content. I just want people to talk to with the game, while you're playing the game, just hang out and have kind of a social experience. And that used to be what we did when we were kids. We would play single-player games on the console or on the computer, but everybody would sit and watch as a person took their turn, and then we would trade every 45 minutes, because there's 3 of us. So you only ever had to wait an hour and a half for your turn, and then you would just sit and watch the other people play. And so a lot of times we would play like the same save, because, you don't want to be sitting and watching the other person beat content and then just go and beat the exact same content. That's super boring. So we would play the same save and we would all watch, and everybody would take their 45 minutes or whatever and, get through a dungeon or something and then pass it off. Then the next person would go, and just getting to talk about the puzzles and stuff like that as you were going through them was really, really fun. But I think that's why streaming has made me enjoy gaming again as much as it has, is I kind of get that same experience of, talking about the game while I'm playing by getting to chit-chat with you all. And I really enjoy it. I think it's probably the most fun thing about gaming, is talking about it. My sister, when we were kids, always wanted to play the games I played. She didn't know any of the controls. Always messed up my save files. Did you teach her the controls? I feel like that's your fault. I mean, messing around is fun. Sometimes I wish that I could go back to a time in my gaming career where I didn't understand, how video games worked and stuff. Because the first time you ever get to get your hands on a video game and, work the controls and make the character on the screen run and jump and spin in circles, and, it's really, really interesting. Now that I've been doing it my whole life, that wonder has gone out of it. And every now and then you get a glimpse of it. A game does something super new. Or, there's been a really big graphical update or hardware update that really improves graphics in the first game that you play that uses some of these new graphic systems. You look at it and you're like, oh my gosh, this looks so real. And so you get those moments, but everything was like that when you first started gaming. Every experience, every skill, every ability, everything was just super new. Well, you're a buttface, aren't you? Nope. We're gonna go like this until I regen health. I want you to know that. Oh, I might have fucked up. This is not the time to panic. This is the perfect time to panic. Yeah, I'm gonna regen enough health to get this person. No problem. I'm gonna let them use their dash skill to try and catch up to me one more time. And that's what I'm gonna turn on them. Why are you still chasing me? You are losing this fight. Like, really hard. Bye-bye. When I started playing games, I was so scared the screen goes full screen. Like, I always want to see the small X button on the top. Same with escape. If I don't see quit game when I press escape, I start panicking. Why would that make you panic? Is nobody gonna get that treasure chest? I thought I was too far away, but I might be the only one in here right now. I might have just killed my only opponent. That would be kind of sad. I like having more than one opponent. Or maybe they're over here fighting over it right now. I'm missing out on all the fun. I think it's because it's my first PC after years of begging my parents. I knew if something goes wrong, I'm gonna get... Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Where is this stupid chest at? Ooh, it's a blue one even. It's a blue. With 34k in it? Heck yeah, dude. Sign me up. Pretty sure I was just talking to myself again. Whoopsie. One of these days I'm gonna get good at my job. But it is not this day. Found another chest. Be a legendary. Be a legendary. Nope. It's a green. Hey, it's a green with 24k. That's good enough. The first game I bought from the store was GTA 3. I tried to run it on my PC, which didn't have a graphics card, and it just wouldn't launch. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That'll happen. Have you ever played the GTA 3 since then? Like when you got a new PC, did you ever load it up and play it? Because if you did, then it was totally worth it. You got your value out of it. did, but I think it was after GTA 4 that I actually played GTA 3. Hey, whenever you played it is when you played it. That's fine. All that matters is you got your value out of the game. Hey, blue chest. With 6K. Woo. Woo. 6 whole K. At this rate, I am never going to get premium. Never going to happen. I'm going to be stuck farming non-lethals for the rest of my life. The person's at only 971, which means I'm a little over 200 ahead of him. I don't want to be that person. That's not nice. You gonna play GTA 6 one? You know, I've never played any of the GTA games. Not one. Not ever. It's just not my cup of tea. PSP was a good device. I mean, it's obviously no Game Boy. But it's still pretty good. Ooh, a purple big chest. Give me something good. You suck. 20K from a big purple chest. I've been robbed. Ooh. There's an 1139 going to the same spot I'm going. Hey, you coming over here, bud? I'm gonna kill you. You are gonna die. Then I'm gonna take this. This chest is gonna be mine. Chest is gonna be mine. Just gotta stay close to him. He's a bolt caster. Can't let him get too far away. This person's 900 and they're already flagged up. I mean, since you already flagged, I can just attack you, bud. Oh, okay, that's fine. Team up on me. Sure thing. Oh, fucked that up pretty bad. Oh, hopefully they keep each other occupied for long enough for me to regen some health here. I can run back in there and take them out. No! Porque? Porque? It's like that other person with the stupid bow was like on their team. I mean, I know they weren't, but that's what it felt like. Very, very salty about it. Come on, give me some enchanted stuffs. Need it. Need it bad. Do you want my love? Doesn't look like they're gonna give me any enchanted resources. Yeah, I guess now Game Boy is pretty obsolete since everybody's got a phone. And you can just play video games on your phone. Not really any point in having handheld consoles anymore. Of course, I would also feel that way about computers. But they still seem to find a niche, so... maybe handhelds do still have a place. Where's all my points of interest? I think I'm just going to move over to another zone here. Not really any point in continuing to run around in circles in this one without any points of interest. Hey. Harvest 1,500 resources. Get a tier 7 minor tome. That's what I'm talking about. This person's all in 4.1 gear and a 7.1 staff. That's pretty funny. Oops. Went too far. Gotta go back. Go to my point of interest here. Green glowy enemy. Green glowy enemy. I'm definitely gonna fight this person. As soon as I get my chest. Oh. Okay. Gotta get my energy back. Bottom. Ooh, that was close. My goodness. Less than 200 hit points left. Wowza. Good fight. Real good fight. That definitely almost went real sideways. That stuff will get your heart pumping. Nice. Almost 1,000 silver. Worth. $14.91. That's almost 300 more IP than me. I don't know if I want to go try and fight that person or not. I kind of want to try and jump them while they're fighting. Ooh, nice. Nice. Oh my gosh, nice axe. Okay, this person hurts. Person hurts very, very much. I don't want to be here anymore. I didn't mean it. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm sorry. It was a joke. Leave me alone. Oh no, I ran into a wall. Swoop. 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 Oof. Oof. That was a close one. Oh, he's just straight up going PvP mode. That's freaking hilarious. What a dick. Oh man. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Yo, he's super mad. Why are you so angry, dog? Did they take my Nightfall Abbey portal? I think they took my Nightfall Abbey portal. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh yeah, they did. What a butt face. I can't believe that person flagged for PvP so that they could come kill me. after I got away. That might be one of the most petty things I've ever seen in my entire life. That was awesome. Loving every minute of it. Yeah, glowy person. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. Give me something good. That is not what I want. What I want. We're gonna look for a mist that is enchanted. I should have been doing that this whole time, and I haven't been. I kind of forgot that enchanted mists are easier to find if you wait until the last 5 minutes or whatever. There we go. It's only a green one, but it's better than nothing. Maybe we'll get some better loot and stuff this way. Maybe some more people to fight. Maybe some more people to fight. Now we look for points of interest. This is already killed. Might as well harvest it. Gonna have to stay away from that 1269, I think. They got swords. And they're in a higher tier than me. Probably kick my butt. And that's a 1577, my good. Yes. Hey, what's up, Ski? How are you today? Good. Glad to hear it. I'm doing fantastic. I've been having a heck of a day today. Been getting some good kills, fighting lots of people. Been fun. I definitely feel like I've learned a lot about this game. Oh, you have? Cool, cool. Well, I appreciate that, Ski. I appreciate that. Oh, you did? What region are you in? What region are you in? Like, are you in NA, Europe, or Asia server region? Alright. Oh, this person's got a 6.4 staff. And a bunch of super good. Yeah, there's no way I'm fighting that dude. They would melt me in an instant. Not even gonna try. Americas? Oh, okay, cool, cool. So we're in the same region. Which city did you start in? So I'm gonna come faction PvP you now. La la la. La la la. Whatever. La la la. La la la. Because, you know, can't just leave you be. The one I messed up was spamming button and I just appeared in the ice. Are you up top? Yeah, I am in the ice actually. That's where my faction, or where I'm factioned at. Old Fort Sterling. Means I can't fight you. When you're on, shoot me a friend invite. Just survival hermit. with the S and the H capitalized. Let there be another POI. There is. Nice. Don't know what I'd done. But I went to high-end area and panicked a bit. Bop, bop. Oh. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Been living for the weekend. No, not anymore. So comes after me feeling Friday's screaming for. Been looking for some action and it's out there somewhere. Think I'm gonna try mage of some sort. Mage is interesting. What kind of mage do you want to be? There are fire mages and ice mages and arcane mages. Actually, let's go through. Let's take a look here. What kind of mage can you be? You can be a pyromancer. You can be a priest. You can be an arcanist. You can be a frost mage. Or you can be a warlock. So the death magic is the curse magic is some of the most difficult weapons to use properly. Some game mode, me make sword and shield, then I get resources and make better sword. And I noticed the other vendor guys and I was like, oh, I should have made this gear. Warlock or fire was thinking. Yeah, warlock and fire are definitely some of the most powerful mage classes for just straight up damage. The warlock has the most difficult mechanic, I think, to run because you're putting curses on people, and so you're kind of delaying your damage and hitting them kind of all in one go. So it's like a build up and explosion kind of a build. And then the fire is not necessarily sustained DPS, but more consistent DPS than the warlock's damage. The warlock you'll typically be kiting with. The fire mage actually has some skills that help you keep enemies off of you. It has some good AoEs and stuff. And so you can sort of play around your skills. Like around the AoEs and stuff that your skills leave instead of just straight kiting. So a little bit of a different playstyle for those two weapons as well. I think both of those are very good choices. The Cursed Staff, at least according to one content creator, who I think has his finger on the pulse pretty good for like what is best in this game. The content creator Swole Benji thinks that the Cursed Staves are the absolute best for fame farming. So you might, if you start with the Cursed Staves and go Warlock, then you'll probably have an easier time in the future aiming up other weapons, just because you can use the Warlock staff to gain fame credits to apply to other weapons. So It might be a good option if you're thinking way down into the future. But if you're just thinking short term, then just, you know, pick the stuff that seems the most interesting to you. Don't worry too much about picking the right thing. It's all viable. I hate dot mages. Hate them. The problem with dot mages is that it's really easy as a dot mage to keep your damage up all the time. And so you just run away. Cast little dots. Drives me insane. I'm thinking PvE content and learning the game, really. Yeah, I mean, either of those weapons will be good for PvE. The Fire Staff is probably less good. The Warlock is just one of the best PvE classes in the game. Tried the sword, not a fan of close combat. I love close combat in this game. I love, love, love it. That's fine. If you ever need a melee fighter, I'll come be your melee fighter. Don't worry about it. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head so hard. It just will not go away, though. Can I please get an enchanted wisp? Pretty, pretty please. Hey, there's a green one. Guess I just had to say the magic word. Didn't want to go the meta route and use Battle Axe. I hear that's a good one. Battle Axe is a good one. I mean, for PvE casters, her staff is just straight up the meta. So if you want to not go the meta route, probably Arcane Staff is the least used staff in the game. $1,500, huh? Feel like I'm gonna fight this person. Hey look, it's the battle axe you were talking about. Ooh, nice throw. It was a good effort, my friend, but I don't think you're going to escape. Got him. We got him. I need myself a fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oop. 1562, huh? Think they're probably leaving to go dismount and come fight me. Although I do really hope not, because I probably can't take a 1500. I think that 1400 was probably my limit. Why am I not gaining credit for these? I just want my friggin' chest. Is that too much to ask? Thank you. Holy snap. 15k, not great, not terrible, but not great. I'm gonna go see about this wisp over here. And then honestly, I should probably go back, turn all this stuff in, use the restroom, repair my gear, you know. Get all the things done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, beginner's fire staff thing, and in a dungeon, and loving combat. I absolutely think that the combat in Albion Online is the best MMO combat available today. The reason I think I like it so much is because while it is important to actually select a target for combat in this game, because you have to, um, you have to have your target selected in order to hit space. That's another thing. When you want to auto attack in this game, you can click to auto attack, but if you press spacebar, it auto attacks too, and it walks you towards them. So the way you sort of kite things and stuff in this game is you use your mouse to click where you're going, and then when you want to attack, you just have your thing selected and you hit spacebar, and then you like move around, spacebar, move around, spacebar. So if you're not, if you're in your cooldown for your auto attack, you want to always be moving. And then when it's auto attack time, you hit spacebar and it just turns right towards them. And you hit them. And then, there's some animation canceling and stuff you can do in there too. And then pretty much all of the skills are skill shots. But especially when you're fighting people in PvP, if you stand still in between your auto attacks, you're just fucked. Because, all the skills are skill shots. And so if you're moving around, you're naturally going to dodge an attack or two, even though you're fairly slow. And just missing an attack can literally be the end of a fight. The difference between winning and losing. So if you're making them miss an attack or two per fight, that's really a huge deal for you. This game is very, very PvP oriented. Even in the non-lethal areas, you can still kill each other. Even though you won't drop anything. So just be prepared for that. You'll just be chilling, doing your thing, and somebody will come out of nowhere and just start whacking you with shit. Sometimes it might even be me. 'Cause I basically KOS everybody I see. Unless their power is significantly lower or significantly higher than me. I just run in there and start whacking them. Where is a good wisp? Oh, right. I was gonna leave, wasn't I? I am gonna leave. What's your in-game name, Ski? Is it Skoski? It is. Yeah, it was. Be my friend. Be my friend.
Have a look. Satisfied?
Oh, you've got two S's? Is there another person that stole your name? Oh no. I'm sorry. Where does that name come from if somebody else is taking it? It's so strange.
Buying or selling?
Well, I lived in Iceland, and it is a nickname they gave me for being Scottish. Like saying, hey, Scottish in Icelandic. It is Skoski. Oh, okay. Well, maybe there's another Scottish person who lives in Iceland who plays this game. And if there is, that'd be crazy.
Stay honest.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool, right? Y'all give you friends IRL. Gotta track him down. Alright, I'll be right back. I could use the restroom. Alright, we back. I'm gonna go find me a new mist. Go kill some more nerds. Oop. Oop. Really? You thought that was a good idea, eh? I was just gonna let you go, bud. So confused. He was like 400 IP below me. And then he like didn't even try and kite me or anything. He just face tanked me. It was so weird. I would have let him go if they had ever tried to run away. But they were just determined to fight me. Don't even make no dang sense. That's okay, I guess. So many people online in Auction House, yeah. There's actually not nearly as many people as there used to be. There's a limit. If you're in a zone that has more than a certain amount of people, then it like transfers you to another instance of the zone. It has to have like 400 or 500 people in the zone before it does that. And that used to happen like all the time during prime time. It doesn't really happen anymore because they've split everybody into 3 regions now. There are actually more people playing the game than there used to be, but there are fewer here where you can actually play with them in this region. So it's a little bit of a bummer, but there's still plenty of people. I mean, especially when you go out into the mists. I see, 4 or 5 people to fight per mist that I go into. So it's pretty much non-stop fun and combat. But yeah, in the auction house regions, you end up seeing a lot of people, which is good. It helps make people realize that there are still lots of people playing this game. And that's important for keeping them playing. So many people that I want to fight. I want to shoot them in their face. Well, not shoot them in their face, but stab them in the face with my spear. That's what I want. Stab them right in the face. I can't believe I got hit by that thing's root 3 times. That was so bad. So bad. Alright. We gotta get him back, though. Salty run back. Give me a treasure. You suck, game. You freaking suck. I don't get a treasure chest. Right here. Right now. I'm gonna quit. Never play again. Just kidding. Get my energy up. Didn't get my treasure chest. I'm very sad. Is there a vendor to sell trash items to, like old armor? No. You sell it to the marketplace. Sell it to other players. You could, I suppose, take it to the black market in Caerleon. But in order to get to the black market, you have to go through... you have to go through a red zone, and you can die and lose your stuff. Okay, well that person's kicking the crap out of me. Looks like it's time to run the heck away. And probably die. Wow. I can't believe a fireball can hit me from that far. Ouch. That was painful. I guess that's what I get for fighting somebody who was 400 plus IP above me.
I have lots to trade. Deal.
Shall I fix or break that? Careful. Take care.
Fight for Fort Sterling. Understood.
But I want to keep going in and doing PvP. Do I want to keep going in and doing PvP, or do I want to switch it up and maybe just do... some freaking, solo dungeons. Let's just do some solo dungeons. We're just doing solo dungeons, we're not going to need any of this stuff. Anything else we might need? I don't think so. Let's just go try and get some fame. I think you get more fame from the solo dungeons. Where am I at? 75, so I've only gained like 1 level. Since the last time I checked, that's not good. Need to be getting more fame than that. So let's go do it. Ooh, there's a chest over here. I feel like I want to go fight for that chest. Since it's right next to my dungeon, might as well. Oh, somebody already got it. Suck. Sucks to be me. Don't have my pickaxe. Maybe I should have kept bringing them. Dang. Might have made a mistake there. Tier 3, nice, good job. So you like just started. Dang. Cool. This your first time playing Albion ever? That's cool. That's really cool.
Who's coming?
Killing everything, doing dungeons. Killing everything, doing dungeons. down we go. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burned, burned, burned. The ring of fire. Yes. Yes, I was. Thanks, Ski. I was just talking about maybe actually using my fame tomes instead of selling them. Because I get, for every 1 point of fame I get from my satchel there, it costs me 1.2 silver. For every 1 fame I get from that tome, it would cost me 1.4 silver. So it might be worth it to just go ahead and gain the extra fame. Or I may actually maybe turn off my fame from my satchel there. I'm not really sure. Because right now, it's probably eating quite a bit. I wish there was a way that I could tell how much silver it was eating. Like something that kept track of how much silver it ate per hour or something like that. 'Cause I feel like maybe it's too much. Yeah, let's go ahead and turn the satchel off. That's fine. We'll see. Oh, right. I don't have my sickle on. So it cost me 3K to have that that solo dungeon. It took me 14 minutes, 13 minutes to get through it, and I made 83K. So say I can do that 4 times an hour, which means I should be able to make almost 400K an hour. At that particular rate, I may make less on some of them in the future. Maybe 300K an hour, which isn't great, but for being in a safe zone, not being able to be attacked, 300K an hour is definitely more than I was making in the mists. And it's probably more fame per hour too, although I was having more fun probably killing people in the mists than I'm gonna have being out here doing this. But, you know, still probably worth it. I wonder if maybe running the higher tier, like the enchanted, maybe a 5.3 dungeon, might be worth it more. Because maybe I could get higher tier loot that way. I don't know. We'll have to look into it, I think. We would definitely get way more fame in the higher tier dungeons. The enchanted mists give a lot more fame, so I imagine the enchanted dungeons do the same. Let's see what this wizard gear gives me, and then I'll compare it. 575. Okay. We're gonna go buy. These other ones are giving me 300. $720. Just a green chest over here. Sad day. Though, I mean, I've gotten like tier 8 stuff out of green chest before, so I guess I shouldn't turn my nose up until I see what's inside of it. Okay. 30k in there. It's not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I can get behind that. La da 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 dum. La da 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 dum dum. Stupid little orbs. Yeah, unlock my free Tome of Insight. And my 10 learning points. How many learning points I got now? 32? Nice. Nice. Killing bears. Killing bears. Killing bears and doing dungeons. Bro, boss dude. Are you gonna give me a bonus fame thing here? That'd be super dope. Dead. Yeah, and here he did. Silver drops increased by 400%. It's not really all that useful. But you know, whatever. I'll take it.
Come on. How you doing? Oh.
Hey, where's his boss at? This one feels like it was way longer than the last one. I guess it wasn't, though. This last one took me 13 minutes. Yeah, we're right about on time. So here's the big bad boss. Made 85k from the last one. I'm not up very... Ooh, a legendary chest, though.
Nature awaken! Nature awaken! Enough! Feel our wrath! You will pay!
I don't think I'm gonna pay at all, in fact. I think you're gonna die. And I'm gonna open this legendary chest right here. It's gonna give me 1,000,000 silver worth of stuff.
We are not afraid.
Come on, you can do it. 65k. Well, we're still sitting at our average of 85 at least. That's nice. Mildly disappointed, though. I would have liked to have gotten more silver there. But what are you gonna do, right? Beggars can't be choosers. Alright, I need to go buy a much higher tier one and see if maybe that'll help us out.
Don't be shy.
Solo Dungeon. Tier 5. Enchant 3. 60k. Enchant 4. 149k. You know what? I'm gonna buy one of these.
See you later.
Because I freaking can. And I want to see what happens. Right out there. So I've been averaging so far in my last two about 85k. So I would lose 70k. Top of this one. I guess the other problem is that other people could see my dungeon and come in it. So I actually might want to leave. And go like further away because I wouldn't want somebody else to get my stuff. But I just want to see what sort of fame I get from these. Because if the fame is the same, then obviously this isn't worth it. But if I get significantly more fame from the enemies in here, then it's absolutely worth it. Ooh, 1500. That looks like about triple. That's a little more than double. That's almost triple. Yes, I'm getting almost triple fame out of these, which is kind of crazy. I mean, it's pretty expensive. And it's not likely going to be economical. I don't know that that matters. Especially, honestly, because I'm getting more fame, because this is a fame percentage, you could even make this happen faster with a satchel. You'd be, you know, spending 1.2 silver per, depending on how much currency I can make. If I can just make, you know, the 150 plus a little for the satchel out of these and just break even, I I don't mind breaking even. Although I doubt that I will. So I'm getting about 700 extra fame per enemy that I kill here because of all of the extra fame that I'm getting from it being a 3.2 or a 5.4. Uninstalled Max 3, Pain 3, got pretty bored. It happened as expected. I mean, that is what happens, unfortunately. I'm sorry that you weren't able to complete the whole game, Quizza. That sucks. But at least you had some fun. That one thing cost me 1,200 silver. Holy shnikes. Holy shnikes. Struggling to enjoy games. Yeah, I think a lot of people, you know, a lot of adults are kind of in that same boat nowadays. It's feeling very difficult to connect with games like we did when we were kids. So I'm losing about 7 times what I'm gaining off of enemies here in currency. So I'm losing about 600 silver per enemy that I kill. Actually, I'm struggling to enjoy anything nowadays, even. Well, welcome to depression, Quizza. Welcome to depression. That's how that works. if you start to feel really depressed, then the best thing that you can do is just try to remember to take care of yourself physically. Something that happens a lot with depression is one of the first things that people kind of let slip is, you know, their hygiene and eating properly and, I mean, like super basic stuff like brushing your teeth and stuff like that. And depression is very rarely a permanent state of mind. And so if you let stuff like that slip for too long, then it starts to have sort of long-term effects on your life. You'll eventually stop being depressed, and then all of a sudden you'll have dental problems, or you'll be super out of shape, or, you know, you'll have diabetes, or, you know, something like that from just kind of not doing the most basic stuff that you can do to take care of yourself because you just didn't care. So if you're feeling that way, try to, you know, don't necessarily try to motivate yourself to not be depressed. I mean, obviously you should try and take steps to do that, but it's difficult. But if you can muster up the effort to worry about your future at least, try not to let those basic things slip, because eventually you won't feel bad anymore. And you don't want that stuff to come back to bite you in the ass. You know what I mean? It's insidious, and it'll get you. Yeah, that's definitely something you got to keep doing. And because you will want to stop doing it if your depression deepens. And your brain will just be like, no, who cares about running? Running is stupid. Now I'll do it tomorrow. Now I'll do it, you know, whatever. And that's that slope. And it just takes you down that path. And then you wake up 6 months from now all flabby and smelly and... You don't want that. Just gotta keep up with those little things, you know? Almost let myself get killed just there. What in the hell? Can't give me a better chest than a green chest, really? It's 1:27 a.m., but I have this urge inside me now. Nice. Just be careful. The roads aren't necessarily great. My little brother was running a couple of years ago. Fractured his ankle. Got a pothole in the road. So make sure you run in a place that you know, or run on a track or something like that, or you might not run into that problem. Don't jump off any curbs. Definitely go for a run. Maybe it'll help you go to sleep tonight. When you go to the track, that's 10 minutes away from my room. There you go. Perfect. Sounds perfect. Might still be streaming when you get back. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, I'll probably still be here. Definitely. Enjoy your run.
In life, you torture Albion. In death, you feed it.
That's not good. Having trouble killing that enemy. Need to use my bloodlust earlier instead of waiting so long. Maybe I can get 2 of them off. Maybe change my boot skill. Do I have? Nope. Here we go. Change to an armor skill there. Hey, what's up? Cheap Wooey?
In life, you torture
That's an interesting name. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, how are you?
feed it.
Just doing some solo dungeons right now. I am checking the fame value of enchanted solo dungeons. It seems like if you go from the 5.1 dungeons that you normally play up to the 5.4 dungeons, you get about triple fame, although they are drastically more expensive. But I feel like
My daughter.
it actually might kind of be worth it. So we're going through a 5.4 right now. Because we're on a brand new character, on an account that doesn't have like any resources or anything. I'm just trying to find ways to maybe speed up some of this leveling process a little. Got him. Finish an enchantment level 4 dungeon. Claim. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. However, I came into this dungeon with 179k. So it cost me 150k to buy the dungeon. I came into the dungeon with 179, so I only made about 20k silver off of this dungeon. Of course, I don't have premium. Right now, my 3-day premium died. So there is that. So the average silver per dungeon would probably be higher if I did have the premium. Yeah, it was pretty trash. But it is a 5.4 dungeon. So there's kind of an expectation of that. But, and the other thing is that dungeons have kind of always been pretty hit or miss. So, you know, I didn't hit on that one, right? I only got 20k. But if I do 5 of them, and I hit really good on one of them, and make, you know, 400 or 500k worth of silver, and then the rest of them I only make, you know, 20 to 50k, then I kind of make all my currency back. So you sort of have to do more than one to get your average. So, I don't know. It's possible that they're specifically designed so that you don't have better chance of drops if you're doing the higher enchanted ones. And the enchantment is just supposed to be about getting more fame. And if that's the case, then, you know, it was just designed to be this way. And you're supposed to do, you know, like 8.0 for stuff and 8.3 for fame. But that doesn't seem to jive with what they normally do, which is trying to make, you know, harder content more valuable. So, I don't know. I think the best thing to do is just to try a couple more. See if maybe I hit big on it. And see how valuable it could maybe be. But I'm also running my satchel right now. So I'm getting triple fame. Farming woodcutting. Oh, dang. I love farming my, or grinding out my gathering skills. I do that every night. So I usually do 2 streams a day. Or I have been for the last 3 days. I do a regular stream during the day like this where I do fame farming and PvP out in the mist and stuff like that. And then every night I do like 3 hours of grinding out life skills. Because it's fun.
Satisfied?
Let's see. I actually am curious. Solo dungeon. Let's go to tier 8. So regular tier 8 is just 10k. Super cheap. 8.4 is 800k. But, I mean, triple fame from an 8.4. I bet you that's some good fame right there. I bet you that's some good fame. I'm getting like 1.5k from the regular enemies down in these solo dungeons. So we'll see. Do maybe 2 more of these. I've got enough assets that spending 450k won't totally kill me. It's not great, but it won't totally kill me. And if in these 3 I hit something good, then we'll know that it's probably a feasible system. I would love to be able to just make good fame chilling in here. In the non-lethal zones. I mean, this account is super fresh. Like, I don't have squat. I'm still leveling up my first 100 spec. Oh, bummer. Oop. Only got 15 minutes. I gotta log out real fast and log back in. I can probably beat this in 15. Let's see. Let's go fast. Oops. Not very. Mostly my other account isn't very strong because this is my other account. This is my main account. I just deleted all my characters and started over. So I do have other accounts and they have, you know, maybe 30 or 40 million silver between them. But yeah, I just got rid of all my characters and started over. Because, you know, why not? Leveling up is the funnest part. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried would happen. Some nerd would come in here. Because they could take my loot by being the one who kills the enemies. Because this is a solo dungeon, only one person gets the chest at the end. My characters were never super strong though. I've got about 1,000 hours in the game, but a lot of my hours were spent with the most recent Europe launch. I spent pretty much all of the time gathering. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. There's only one person gets... I mean, I'm still getting fame from all these enemies. And it doesn't seem like my fame is being reduced. So... I don't know if... I want... If my fame's not being reduced at all... Oh, no, it is. Whoever gets the first hit is the one who's getting the fame. Wow, this person is a fucking cunt then. Yeah, they're just stealing all of my fame from the 150,000 silver dungeon that I spent. The fact that other people can come in these and do that is atrocious. Like, what's even the fucking point? I'm pretty angry. Definitely not doing that then. Yeah, no, I mean, that's just trash game design. 100%. Like, I get in the lethal zones, you want people to be able to dive dungeons or whatever. I get that. But you gotta be kidding me. In the non-lethal zone, seriously? Absolute booty cheeks. I assume that that person didn't even realize they were doing it. Because when we got to that entrance or whatever to the next zone, they went ahead and left. And so I think they finally realized, like I did, that we weren't both getting fame for every kill. And so I appreciate that they did that. But, I mean, the thing that upsets me is the game design, not necessarily the player. It's just really, whoops. Walked straight into that like an idiot. But yeah, no, that's definitely something that should be changed. But, I mean, I guess it's been in the game for as long as solo dungeons have existed, which is a pretty insanely long time. So if it hasn't been changed by now, it's unlikely that it's going to get changed. It explains why so many people talk smack about solo dungeons, though. And why everybody's always just doing 8.0s. Because, you know, only 10k per entrance. It's not really that big of a deal. Yep, I sure am. Thanks, Ski. uh, I was so frustrated about that person being able to come in and take my stuff that I think I muted myself to like swear a couple of times. And whoops. Yo, do these things ever disappear? Need to bring this person back over here so I don't accidentally take him out of his range. Have to reset him, that'd be terrible. Nice. Too bad it's only a blue chest, but it's fine. It was fun. And 9K. Wow. I've made approximately 40K off of 300K spent. So while the fame is pretty freaking good to get triple in basically the same amount of time because the enemies don't seem to be too much harder. Just a little bit. So it definitely is good fame, but it is incredibly expensive fame. And I don't think that it's better than... Oh, I don't have my pickaxe with me. I don't think it's better than doing statics or something like that. This run sounds contagious. You good, Herman? Hey, what's up? I am good. I am good, Wiz. It is not contagious. Well, that's not true. The gameplay of this game is pretty good. It might be contagious. You might jump in and start doing some mist runs yourself. You never know. But, yeah, I don't think that's really worth it. There might be a chance to say it's worth it at the 8.4. And if you had premium, it might be worth it just because you're better chance at getting loot. Might turn the tides for that a little. But definitely if you're not running premium, that's just too much expense to be going down in there and doing that way. But it's cool though. I like having other ways to do things. Is it Saturday today? It is Saturday today. Alright, I got 1 minute. So I gotta put you all on a black screen for just 1 second here. I'm gonna log out. And refresh my NVIDIA GeForce Now session real quick. And then we're gonna get back into it. Normally I'd probably be calling it, but I'm having fun today, so I think I'm gonna keep playing for at least another hour or so. And then we'll do the old gather session later tonight. Alright. It's my own game. Let's go. Check that out. Today's the 5th day I've been playing this character. Already got 2 days worth of playtime in. Because I'm a friggin' degenerate. That's when you know you have a problem. 2/5 of the time that has elapsed in the last 5 days, I've been playing this game. I think I might need to see a therapist. I mean, I'm not going to, but I should probably. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Let's get it. Let's go do us another solo dungeon here. And then maybe we'll go do some more mists. I just needed to break up the mist a little bit with some other content, even though the content is very much kind of the same, right? Into the mists, into the solo dungeons, doesn't really matter, the enemies are all kind of similar. But not having the threat of PvP hanging over your head gives you a little bit of a reprieve. Of course, I say the threat of PvP, I'm the one who initiates 90% of the PvP fights. Every time I see somebody, I just go attack them. At least if they're within 200 up or down of my item power. I don't want to fight people who are super low because that's just rude. I don't want to make people stop playing because they can't win any fights because everybody who attacks them is super high tier compared to them. It's not good for the game. I'm gonna kill this little boss thing because it'll give me a decent amount of fame. Remember? And let's actually go ahead and turn this off. I don't want to have my satchel on right now. I just turned it on because I was doing those higher tier dungeons. Seemed like a waste not to have it going. do like it seems that they've made these solo dungeons a little more difficult. I remember all the last times I've played, I was able to do tier 8 dungeons in like 5.1 gear and be just fine. I'm in 6.2 right now, and this is a tier 5 dungeon. And while I'm not really in any danger of dying, unless I do something dumb, they do seem quite a bit more difficult. I don't know if they toned back the Reaver or what they did, if they buffed everything, or... It definitely feels different. Ooh. Two Lance dudes. A blue chest or a purple chest, I wonder. I don't know what this visual bug is, where it looks like their spinny move is just always going. I don't like it. Don't like it one teeny weeny little bit. But yeah, we got a blue chest out of it, so I guess it's okay. What do we get? 5k? Bummer. I mean, that's already more than I paid for the basic tier 5 dungeon. Because they're only like 3k. Which is why doing these dungeons is considerably more economical than doing the 150k 5.4s. But it's also why you get a lot less currency. Or a lot less fame. I know how to word. Can't go through there. Okay. This is by far my favorite buff. Move faster, kill faster, clear dungeon faster. Okay, can't go out that way. Sometimes I forget to check directions. I don't want to miss any bosses or any loot. All right. Cruising right along. More fame. Oop, killed him. Boom. Headshot. That's right, I gotta keep remembering to always do these daily faction rewards. I probably should end up getting them just from my gathering every day. But if I forget to turn on my faction flag, I gotta remember to do it when I'm doing regular stuff. Do a couple of solo dungeons or something in here. I mean, I guess it took about 5 of them to get it, but that's not too much. I could do 5 solo dungeons. Whenever I forget the flag for gathering. Alright. Creepy Morgana person. Can't forget the bonuses. For sure, for sure. Especially since I don't have my premium, so I'm getting less fame and less currency and that's all that good stuff. I don't want that. That was underwhelming. Man. Talk about taking the wind out of your sails.
Have a look. Stay honest.
Alright, well I said I was going to keep playing, but honestly, those last two dungeons really kind of took the wind out of my sails. I've gotten a little tired, so I think I am actually going to go ahead and call it at the regular time here. And then I will be back in about 3 or 4 hours to do the late night gather session, and we'll talk a little bit about, I don't know the topic yet, but I'll put it in the title. Something relating to a common MMO mechanic or system that we want to talk about, different ways we could improve it, maybe some ways it could be innovated on, because MMOs as a genre have gotten pretty static with a lot of their mechanics. And so I just want to, have a dialogue amongst us about how maybe those things could change in the future. So, yeah, we're definitely going to do that. So thanks everybody for coming by. Thanks everybody for being in the chat and keeping me active, keeping me interesting. I really appreciate that. And I will see you all later. I hope you have a great day.